Hello and welcome back to Monster Hunter World Ice Switch X. Oh, yesterday we did a lot of stuff and I'm sad because KT is not there. I guess it's gonna be tomorrow, but tomorrow I'm gonna be busy otherwise. So, sad life. So, what do we do today? I guess a lot of gun lens grinding. Ooh, gun lens grinding? Guiding lens grinding. Alatrion is not... I don't want to do it right now. We have no KT. The only option is to grind stuff, maybe complete some stuff. Maybe I'm gonna look up how to get my other mantles. Yeah, that's the plan. I did some testing with True Critical Element on my main character. And apparently, True Critical Element with Safi sucks. The better option is 3 Safi to a Latrion with Kia weapon. That's way stronger, even without augments. So that's basically the main way to play Switchix in Ice, I guess. 3 Safi to a Latrion Kia weapon and then all element. Because with Former Latrion you get power prolonger as well. You get health boost with the build I have in mind. So yeah, that's the main way. Anyway, how are you guys? How's life? J9, hello. Jogbot, hello. What's up? To Electron element conversion? Yes, and they buffed it substantially in Ice. They buffed it from, I think, ×5 and ×2. ×5 for melee, ×2 for ranged. To ×8 for everything. So, yeah, 3 Safi to Electron. Because Electron now actually gives you a lot of stuff. A lot of damage. And a lot of good skills. Health boost, power prolonger, good slots. Yeah, just overall a really good set. I saw it, but someone told me it's still bad. No, it's way better. It's not bad. Like, the core of 3 Safi to Electron is way better than 5 Safi. It's way better than True Critical Element. It's just, I think, overall the best set for element you can have in Ice. Of course, depending on which parts of Electron you use, I suggest you use the arms and the waist. Oh, I can't look. I don't have it. But those two. And then the rest Safi. That's what I used for my ice run on Namiel with bow. And it just completely destroyed Namiel. Hands down. The thing's also good for like dual blades. Yeah. 100%. What 100%. If you focus on high element with Kia weapons, then yes, 100%, hands down. I did the testing. Wait, did you do Safi? Well, I did, yeah. With Casti and Dova. By the way, hello Dova. What's up? I did Safi a lot. And yeah, I have all the Safi stuff. As I said, I did try with True Critical Element solo. I tried it. I tried solo. I got him to last area 2 times. And then I ran out of time. But I think multiple tries, if I do it like 4 times, I can do it solo. But that's just a huge time waste. Then Dova jumped in. And 2-player, we did it in 2 tries. We killed it. Me with Switch X and Dova with light bowgun. And we did it. And then with Casti joined and Gaudi joined, and then we always did it first try. Like, full energy first try. That was pretty nice. So yeah, I have all my Safi stuff already. The only thing I need is the Kia weapon, because crit element is still busted on Kia weapons. Except Elatrion. The Elatrion weapon is actually better than Kia Decay, because huge purple sharpness, big element, slots, and good raw. Elatrion just out-damages Kia Dragon. Then I tried with the Frost Fang weapon. That's not better than Kia Ice. I tried with the Thunder weapon. I think I did Kirin. It's also not better than Kia Thunder. So yeah, all Kia except for Dragon. That's Elatrion. And then the core of 3 Safi to Elatrion. Elemental damage. And it's just bonkers. That's it. Alright. Enough talking, enough standing around. Let's do some guiding lands. There is a rune on Nurgi. I wanna do that. It's possible but not fun. Yeah, Safi is just solo. It's not really fun if you don't have the weapon for it. I think with light bowgun it can be, but it just ugh. Dover, I did accept it. I saw it earlier today. I did accept. That's your question. I was wondering where you got that icon. In the Discord server. Wait, I'm gonna look at my phone. If you are in the Discord server, right? Let me quickly go there. ICE Discord. And then you go into the channel that is named Supporting the Project. When you're in that channel, you go all the way down and you have all the different icons. You have the full project icon, and then you have the smaller icons. And you also have the icon with the background. That's where you get it from. And they are ICE, the people who made it, they specifically ask that you please use that you label your stuff as ICE, so people don't get confused. And then of course, provide a link to the Discord. Yeah, but that's where you get it from. You go into the ICE server, you click on supporting the project, scroll all the way down, and there are all the icons you need. And you can choose which one you want. Wow, Volcanic leveled up. That was easy. that was easy. What did you use pre-Safi one? Master's Touch. Because pre-Safi there's not really any option for element. Namiel sucks ass. Velkana sucks ass if it's not AT. So I thought maybe just go Master's Touch, and then the other 2 pieces were either Kushala chest for the handicraft and Garuga legs, or something else for the chest if you don't need handicraft. Yeah, so Teostra helmet, arms and waist. And then the other 2, the legs was Garuga. Can also use something else for the legs if you don't have Garuga yet. And the same goes for the chest. Just use something you need, like handicraft or health boost or whatever. Thanks. No problem. You're welcome. Both of you, Jay and Dover. Both are welcome. Okay, let's go into this side. Just that raging, so I guess that's an option too. I have a build with the light break switch X, and I have to say, raw sucks ass. It just straight up sucks. It takes way too long to get amped. The damage is like literally the same as element. And yeah, it just... I don't know. I don't think it's good. Like the amp state takes so long to get. Oh, I won't get another KO. I know that. Jerry, hello. What's up? Whoa. Chill there. Why are we fighting on that shitty slope? Huh? Bruno. Give me those. Give me the head. You sound German? Is it so obvious? But I sound German because I am German. Big surprise. And I think he played Exhaust for the most of suggestion. I mean, Exhaust is okay, getting a KO every now and then. That's not bad. But yeah, raw power file just takes too long, and you can't do some discharge. So yeah, I mean you can do it, but you can't spam it like in Iceborne. So you rely more on the normal playstyle, and I think Element just is better for that. Yeah, if you're German, still, the majority of people here are English speaking. So if you can keep it English, that would be nice. Another one of those? Did it? Oh, the arm broke already. I guess no topple for me then. Oh, he's going on this side, okay. One, two, three. Topple? No. Dead life. Stop screaming. Nah. Oh, I need the arm. What? Break. Oh, fuck. Could have gone in the middle. Okay, cat. You can come down now. Ow, that was dumb. Do I have anything? No. Of course not. Oh well, that sucks now. Bleeding and Safi. Can I get the Safi proc? Thank you. Well, that's kind of okay for me. Thank you. Oh, the evade window. Oh, the second power. Let's go. Throw spikes on your head, you stupid dragon. Now keep topple. Turn around and keep topple. Well, that's not what I wanted, but okay. Were you exhausted, huh? Bad life. Little boo-boo boy exhausted. 1, 2, 3. This again? Okay. Stop screaming. Yeah, run away. So many shinies. Extinction Great Horn. Okay. Still using Kulu lens? Why? What's so special about Kulu lens? Lot of affinity, lot of sharpness. What's so good about it? Not master rank 100 yet? Yeah, but Element. I mean, I guess you don't have lunging thrust in Ice, Or at least it's not as good as in Sunbreak. So I guess you're stuck with normal pokes and dash attack. Excuse me, give me that one. Not master rank 100 yet. Yeah. Okay, where did you go? Are you near death? Are you sleeping, little boy? Is he sleeping? Yes. Oh. Can get health augment like raging? Oh, on raging? Well, because you don't have tempered Namiel. Thinking about it already gives me a stomach ache. That I have to do tempered Namiel. Oh, black spikes everywhere. Oh, that was dumb. That was stupid. Yeah, same. I don't have tempered Namiel yet. But I'm on my way. I need to level up Colo. You stupid. Would you kindly stop and give me your arm? What the hell is she doing there? Stop. Yeah, do this. But don't hit me. Fucking hell. I don't wanna die. Yeah, give me healing, cat. Really? You're gonna do me like this? Oh my god. No! Bye! Fuck. I'm dead. Cat revive. Let's go. Crazy compared to other lenses you get before Shara. %, affinity, white sharpness, super high raw. You can also use non-element boost. Oh yeah. Okay, then I guess Kulu lens not bad. Especially with the non-elemental boost buff in ice. So yeah, I guess usable. And 25% affinity, I guess that's a big boost. Topple. Huh. Okay, he dead. He dead it. Give me all those shinies. Alright, Runo done. And a nice supply of extinction great horns. I need those. Insane topple? What do you mean insane topple? Just a head topple. Did you guys watch the digital event? What do you think about it? What did you guys think about the digital event? Oh, Werfelos is leaving as well. Is it possible that you get more mats in ice in Guidance? Yes, you do. You do! And on top of that, slot in 1 point of Geologist, and you can pick up every shiny twice. Or, well, not every shiny, but the majority of shinies. Because for some reason it doesn't work on some. Like normal Viper and normal Bunburrow, I think. It doesn't work on them for whatever reason. But it works on the majority. And then Ice also gives you more stuff. Oh, nice. Coral Highland Sinoga. Let's go. I didn't restock. Watch it. More hype for the bonus event. Which one? The The super monkey, the double Magna Malo. But honestly, it was no big surprise. Amatsu was, yeah, I mean, everyone knew at this point. I meant the update. The Thunder variant Malzino, probably. We have a Rajang. Maybe I should do this one as well. Stygian? No, we did Stygian way too many times. But yeah. I watched it. For me, I don't think there will be any new skills for lands. It just will be new gems and talismans. Lance actually gets buffed. If you looked at the patch notes, there's one buff for Lance, and this is the duration of anchorage goes up from 20 seconds to 30 seconds. That's a 33% buff. And that's good. That's good. 10 seconds longer? That's insane. It's really good for Lance. Especially because Anchorage is the most used Silkbind attack right now. Because it's just so good. I should have sharpened actually. Oh, never mind. Okay, Xeno. You're gonna follow me and we're gonna do a little bit of trickery with you. Follow me. Yes. Awesome. You already know. Now let's do some trickery and get some of this insane ticks for whatever reason in that space as well. I have no idea why. Ouch. Makes the dog spin so OP. What? Marzino makes the dog spin OP? Come here. Yes. Look at those ticks everywhere. I love it. For speedrunning, I imagine it's a huge difference since 10 extra seconds. Yeah. Like 10 extra seconds. Having the buff you just use every single time is insane. Why are you topple this way? Why not topple my way? That's not cool, Xeno. Okay, shit, I cannot put a trap here. I can put a trap right at the edge. Maybe that works. Maybe get sucked in. Maybe it works. Oh, it looks like it. A little bit. A little bit. Not as good as before though. Maybe a wall bang. Maybe a wall bang here is actually good. Or cannot wall bang you there. Stupid. Are you stupid? Can you just go this? Oh my god. Really? Don't think it makes a big difference in freestyle? Well, it depends. Because then you can just, you know, if you fight for... I don't know, if you fight a monster where you can get easy topples and stuff and you only get one anchorage, having 10%, 10 seconds more damage could make a difference. Especially because insta-block deals more damage than anchorage. So you can do more insta-blocks if you have 10 seconds more anchorage. That's the idea. Can you go away, Rajang? I don't want to fight you yet. I'll fight you later. Yeah, having 10 seconds more just means you have the opportunity to either have more anchorage uptime, or you have the opportunity to do more insta blocks because you don't have to refresh anchorage that often. I think it's a good damage increase for Lance. I honestly think so. Again, I mostly play Ella and it's only raw. Yeah, but it doesn't really matter. It's still a buff. It still gives you more damage. Excuse me? Alrighty then. Can you just leave again? Yeah, you don't scream at me. Just leave again. Are you kidding me? You guys going into the same direction again? Wow. It's like a couple right there. I hear them fighting below me. I do not foresee anything game-changing like Strive Wars for bow or Fosca for longsword. I mean, it could be. You don't know which skill Amatsu and Shogao are packing. Could be something super good. Like, even Risen Varstrax with Dragon Conversion, that is a good skill. I tried a little bit with it. I did some stuff. And apparently Dragon Conversion with Strife as augment on bow, on Dragon Bow, is stronger than the regular Dragon Bow. Because Dragon Conversion. It's just stronger. It's only for Dragon, sure, I give you that one. But it's stronger. Nonetheless. Oh no. You gonna do the slam? No. You gonna do the slam now? No. Problem in freestyle, I don't wanna... what? I don't wanna do IB? What is IB? I don't wanna do Iceborne? Can you stop? Fucking hell. Insta-block. Insta-block course, you do so much more damage when flinches in the second. So would be the better option. Well, that depends what monster you fight. I think sometimes insta-block is just way better. Because it just deals more damage and you don't have to worry about blocking. I try to use insta-block as often as I can because more damage. It just deals more damage to me. Sure, yeah, I can flinch away. But even the first hit of insta-block is nearly as strong as anchorage. Only the first hit. And then yeah, you might miss the second. But the thing is, you can combo out of insta-block pretty easily. And anchorage, you have to do a stab. So that's more time wasted. Triggers the dog spin attack for extra damage. Uh-huh. Oh, I didn't know that. I mean, maybe it doesn't change a lot of things, but I just really appreciate that Lance gets a little bit of a buff. Maybe it won't change the way we play in a big way. But sometimes, like, if you do if you do the anchorage, and then you get the topple, you still have 10 seconds more damage. It's just a little, you know, a little damage on top of what you have. It by no means it's a bad change. So yeah, on a topple it's just better now because you have longer, more damage. But yeah, that's basically it. You don't have to use it. It's just a nice change. Ugh. The stupid blinker material. Where are you going? But it's not gonna be an insane difference. Yeah, it's not gonna be insane. But it's still a good change. Just a little bit more anchorage uptime. Especially for topples or KOs or paras, like stuff where you can't do anchorage. So, yeah. That's a nice little buff. Die, fiend. Oh, he did. He died. I just find it weird they don't increase spiral buff as well. Do you use spiral fast still? Cause I don't. The only time I really used it was in the Risen Well stacks, just to deal a little bit more on the chest. To deal a little bit more chest damage. That's the only time I used it. Because with that threshold on Risen Crimson Glow, you cannot get the chest topple with Lance. You just can't. It's impossible. And I mean, you can get it if you somehow... Can I loot this? I can. Where this? Sarcophage box. Let's go. Now you can get it if you somehow get down to Adrenaline, you use Frostcraft, you get Anchorage buff, and you get the Spiral buff. Then you probably can get the topple. But if you don't have all of this, there's no way. Because, here's a little thing about Crimson Glow. When he does the first intake, you can get the topple. When you don't get the topple, his wings are glowing. If you somehow get rid of the wings, with a sleep, or with a KO, or with whatever, doesn't matter. His wings are gone, right? Then he will do another intake. And guess what? On that intake, even if you reach the threshold, you cannot get the topple. You just can't. Because game says no topple for you. And I don't know why. That's a dumb decision, whoever made that. That's stupid. Alright. Come here, monkey. Okay, and don't come here, monkey. Yeah, come here now. Okay, stay. What the fuck? Excuse me? Holy Jesus Christ in heaven. Look at this damage. Be likey. I like that. Holy macaroni. I'll take it. Yeah, okay, I cannot keep that up on Monkey. He's just too strong. I cannot keep it up. I don't know how to lock him down like this. Maybe put a trap here. Get some damage like this. He's gonna... Let me guess. He's gonna jump... He's gonna do the wall grab now. No? Not yet? Fucking hell, he's so fast. Glowing chest probably takes me 2 damage cycles to land. On Risen or on normal? Because on normal it's easy. On normal it's actually Spiral Frost, that's easy. But on Crimson, you literally cannot get the first one. Then the second one, if you get rid of the wings, it's impossible for any weapon. Because for whatever reason it's locked. And then after that you can get it. So you basically need 3 intakes to get the topple with lance. And I don't know, but that sucks. And then you have something like Greatsword or Longsword. And guess what they do? They do 1 strong arm stance on the raw or Sacred Sheath, and boom, they get the topple. On the very first one. That kinda sucks. Or Dual Blades? Dual Blades can get the topple on the very first intake? Really? Huh. Like, I'm talking about Risen, right? Not Crimson Glow. Not the normal one. Damn. Dual Blades are busted. Dual Blades kill him in like 2 minutes. That's busted. And I need 4 with lance. Oh, Rajang. Okay, that's good. Okay, good damage. Nice, knocked out. The bing bada boom. And they yeah, they even buffed Dual Blades, I saw that. Like not the spinny, but the hits between. Like the normal hits, they buffed it. This is insane. Did you see what they did to Gunlance? Gunlance got nothing. Gunlance got the Wormstake cannon that nobody gives a shit about. And normal shelling for wide. Wow. They got nothing. Literally worst weapon. Even Hunting Horn got a buff with the duration of the Silkbind move. With the ticks. Even that's a good buff. But Gunlance got nothing. Open lobby tomorrow? We have to see. Because tomorrow... Oh yeah, tomorrow is gonna change. I'm not gonna stream Ice tomorrow. I'm gonna stream Title Update tomorrow. And... It depends, because I asked some friends to join. I know one is probably up for it, the other 2 I don't know yet. If they're not up to it, then I have 2 free places where people can potentially join. So I have to see. I have to see what my friends are saying. It's 5 min for Risen Crimson Glow? Yeah, that's sad. Like... The buff for Gunlance wouldn't be that bad, because the only thing you have to do is introduce a new charge level. Introduce a new... thing, you know. what's it called? Shelling level. There you go. Make a new shelling level. And boom, that's enough buff for gunlands. Giving shell level 9. Yeah, give them a new shelling level. That's all gunlands needs. Everything. That's it. With the new map and what will they do, who knows. Well, it's nothing in the patch notes, so I doubt it. I don't think so. Not something they put in the patch notes. Oh, I think they would do that. I think they would. 100%. If they put in the patch notes that they changed motion values, then why? Then motion values like... Do normal people... I don't mean it like, you know, looking down. I mean it like non-speedrunners. Do they care about motion values? I don't think so. They see increased damage, yeah. Which is nice. But for gunlands, I think a completely new shelling level, that would be a game changer. And I think they should really put that down. They should tell people. It would be a huge game changer for gunlands. Excited for Amatsu weapon. Heard of using fish charge. I mean, do Amatsu weapons have water or do they have a dragon? I don't remember. I thought they have dragon element. He's a small boy. Get another one. Fish charge blade. Isn't the fish charge blade ice even? Oh, I rolled it. Let's go. But I think Amatsu was those dragon weapons. Which would be nice, actually. Okay, I checked and they do mention shelling augments. What? Really? Can you copy the text and send it in chat, please? So I can read it? I must have missed that because the only thing I read was shelling damage increased for wide and damage increased for the Wyvern cannon, or whatever his name is. I didn't read anything about augments. Maybe I missed it. Get the damage in. Switch mantle maybe. Excuse me? Why do you kick me? In tier 3. Oh yeah, well that's shelling level 8. That's old. That's to get from shelling 7 to 8. Nothing with 9. I mean, they mentioned it before. They did something. Yeah, if they did something, they would mention it. It would be dumb not to. Because then you can like clickbait and say, oh, Gunland's gonna be OP now and blah blah blah. You know, all that stuff. Would be dumb if they wouldn't mention it. Ice has shelling 9. Yeah, I don't know. Gunland is one of the few weapons that heavily rely on fixed damage, while all the other weapons rely on base damage and raw scaling. But the thing is, if they fuck it up, if they do not balance, if they don't balance right, then fixed damage is gonna be way worse than scaling damage. Way worse. And we see it. It's just way worse. So either they introduce a new level of shelling, which ups the fixed damage, or they make shelling scale with raw. Not completely, maybe a part, I don't know, maybe do it 30% raw scale and then 70% fixed damage. So shelling is still kind of more fixed damage, but now it actually scales with raw. And it makes sense to put raw skills on the shelling weapon. But if it's like this, 100% fixed damage, then there's gunland just sucks in shelling then. It's just what it is, and it's sad. Do like 100 per shelling in ice and Sunbreak's like 70. Yeah, and then you look how much damage you do with normal attacks, which is like 400 in Sunbreak. And then Iceborne it's like 200. And then you see that shelling in Sunbreak is just way worse. Artillery secret? It doesn't matter. If the damage sucks, then the damage sucks. And it's just, it's trash. Honestly. I don't like that. I mean, I don't play Gunlands. But it's one of the 14 weapons, and it's one of the weapons that people talk about, that people like playing. Unlike Lance, because Lance is not flashy enough. Lance is boring. So people don't talk about Lance. But Garnet is actually interesting. And they just don't care. Garnet is just a sucky weapon right now. Why is every monster fighting everything? What is happening? Okay, there's one more somewhere? Two more? Oh, here. Oh, that's Legiana. Well, oh, here there are shinies. There's even more to the left. But yeah, I'm a little bit excited for the update. I hope it's not too... Why? What the hell is this? As I said, I'm a little bit excited. I want to play it. I just hope it won't change everything. I don't want to do all... I don't want to make 15 different bow sets again. And then 5 different elemental land sets. And then one more raw. And then one more blast. And then builder boost and whatnot. And then augment, gamble, everything again. It just sucks. If it's like one piece that's good, then yeah, sure. But if it's a completely new set and I have to redo everything, that's... Bleh. Every weapon has almost double damage compared to Sunbreak release. And Garlands have the same level, same damage. Yeah. Just not great. But as I said, I don't play Gunlands. So I don't really have that big collection, but I still think it sucks. Oh, why did I do that? I wanted to unequip. Wow, that was one waste of a shock trap right there. 4-player I would trust. If it works. Yeah, that's the thing. If it works. I was joking earlier to one of the TDS members and said, I hope that Amatsu, when it's screaming and Greatsword is gonna do the strong arm stance, that the head is gonna be so high that you can't hit it. You know, you do the strong arm stance, you do your 2-charge slash, and the head is just too high, you can't hit it. That would be funny, I would laugh. Maybe it works on now on Ibushi, so maybe. Yeah, maybe. We have to see. Stay. Elemental Greatsword, Hunting Edge. Oh no, is that good? Is that a good playstyle? I don't play Greatsword. But I guess nobody uses the new combo Greatsword in Sunbreak, so I guess Elemental Greatsword is trash like always. There we go. Hello somebody. No big buffs, it's not too bad. Is it? I don't know. I never played it and I never saw a run actually using Elemental Greatsword. I don't know. I think that's actually pretty strong. Do a run with it. I wanna see it. Okay, is there a monster leaving maybe? I got a Seething Basil. I can link you some. Do it on Discord. Not in the chat. Because I won't see it in the chat later on. Send it on Discord. Oh yeah, tomorrow it's gonna be title update 5 stream. So no ice. We're just gonna take a look at all the new stuff. And grinding again. What's the plans for today, Kulf? I wish Kulf is not there. Kulf is not here. It's still Safi. Kulf is gonna be tomorrow, but tomorrow is gonna be title update, so... No Kulf tomorrow. That sucks. Okay, Runonergy, all that stuff. We get like lands clear times. But it's slow compared to strong arm stance Greatsword. I see. Yeah, I would guess so. Do I need anything? I can do Brute Tigrex and Rotten. Can do a Yangaruga. Black Veil. That's an Elder Dragon I didn't do yet. I have a Namiel, but I'll keep that one. I can do a Nalga actually. Can I have a tempered Nalga in Coral 6? What can I have in Coral 6? Wait, here. Coral 6. Kieran, blah blah blah. I can! Tempered Naga. And Tempered Xeno. I think both of them I didn't do yet. That's good. So I can do a Tempered Naga. That sounds like a good plan. Do Tempered Naga, Tempered Xeno. And then see how much I'm missing. I'm not missing that much though. But yeah, let's do this and then see how much I have. and go from there. Okay, thunder. But guys, I have to take a quick break. I really need to go to the bathroom. I don't feel to the best of my ability today. I have a little bit of a stomach problem today, so you have to excuse me for a few minutes. Right, I will be back. Forgive me. I am back. I am sorry. I probably have to take another break later on. I'm sorry. There's another Zhang in lava caverns. Nah, thank you. But there's something else, right? No? Rojang counts as 2? Okay. Not even anomaly to 200 and I'm going... Yeah. The thing is, with that special anomaly thing, it looks like you have to get everything to 300, every monster, and then you get the special quest for every monster. So, how many do we have now in the anomaly thingy? Like 70? Or 65 or something? Like we have an insane amount of monsters already. So you have to bring each up to 300. And then you have the special investigation for each of them again. I don't know if it's a good endgame. I'm not sure. Maybe the special investigation stuff is cool, maybe it's fun. But it's just grind. Like, you guys remember how long it took going from 120 to 200? That took insanely long. And now we have to do from 220 to 300. It's gonna take the same amount. That's gonna suck. I can tell you that much. I mean, there is a little thing you can do to quickly get investigations. Maybe I'll make a video about it. But yeah, it's just gonna suck if you have to do it for every single monster. Okay, you can stop that now. Huh? You can roll through your stuff. Give me the wing break. But didn't they make it faster? I don't know. Leveling up from... Why is my cat like this? Is this Rice? Am I playing Rice right now? They made it faster, like, until you reach, I think it was 50 levels in between. 200 to 220 felt fast. Yeah, because it's only 20 levels. It's not 80 again. And the only way they made it faster is, I think, if you're 50 levels away from the cat, you get like a bonus. But then the bonus is gone. And the problem is not... How do I say it? How do I phrase it? Let me think. Let me think for a second. The problem is not the leveling up, per se. The problem is that you have to fight strong monsters, and they probably take much longer than before. So instead of doing multiple quests that are fast, which make it seem like you take a long time, you do fewer quests, and the quest itself takes long. Does that make sense? I hope you know what I mean. Like instead of doing several quests that are pretty fast to do, but you have to do more, you do fewer quests that take longer. But the buff you get was if you're in range of some levels of the cap, then you get that like bonus experience. If you're in that range, that bonus experience is gone. So yeah. Tempered. Oh, I did tempered Naga already. I see. Oh well, still points. Can't deny that. But I think I didn't do tempered Xeno. Felt like clearing 220 faster than. I mean, yeah, because you had more damage because better skills. And the health increase from 200 to 220 is not that big. Like for some reason, level 220 monsters still have less HP than the actual anomaly investigation quests. Okay. Sim, hello. What's up? How is life? Oh, stop it. And then in September, we also have the Niantic Monster Hunter Go. Oh, you angry? Give me the mount. Damage increase bigger than the health increase. Yeah, exactly. So the damage increase was a big difference for anomaly stuff. It dealt so much more damage and the monsters only gain like what, 2k more HP, which is not that big of a deal. So yeah. But I don't know why the normal anomaly investigation monsters have more HP than level 220 investigation monsters. I don't know if that makes sense. Watching Amatsu vid earlier and it was really funny. Why was it funny? Because everyone said it's gonna be Amatsu and surprise surprise it's Amatsu? Like everyone predicted? And Risen Shagaru because it was the only logical option? The only thing right now is that we probably don't get Risen Volcana. That's the only thing I'm a little bit sad about. Okay. I guess no wallbang for me then. Ow, that still hit me? I have to sheath, I have to heal. Safi's gonna kill me. Ah, there we go. I'm charging towards the broken bridge instead of taking the wire back. Yeah, because he's not smart. He doesn't know about the wire back. But the thing I saw in the footage was that there's now a great wire bug in the area itself to go up. I guess it's just to get out of the way of a special attack that Amatsu can do. I guess that's the only reason. Meta gameplay, some more like synchronous gameplay. The thing that bothered me about the gameplay was the amount of effects. I have the feeling that I will probably not see anything when I fight Amatsu. You know, good luck to all the Switch players out there. Your Switch probably gonna melt with that amount of effects on the screen. I mean, the Switch already has a bad time with Rise. It frequently drops below 20 FPS. But with that stuff going on top of it, have fun. Looked like there was a second higher level to Infernal Springs. Yeah, I thought so as well. But there was I saw nothing that somehow leads to it. I looked even at the footage where Amatsu was charging with the hunters to the area. Because I thought that's maybe the new area, but it's not. So I guess it's only to evade some attack. And they used it in the footage they showed. But I don't know if they are actually going up into a different area, or are they literally just evading an attack. And I think it's the latter. I think they're just evading some kind of attack there. That's what I think. Yeah, I'm just sorry for all the Switch players. Because that stuff, oh boy. Particle effects everywhere. Imagine you have like effects on 100%. Yeah. You don't need a heater anymore. You just plug in your Switch and fight Amatsu. That's all the heating you need. Excuse me? Can you give me a KO? No? Maybe now? Thank you. Get my pot breaker buff there. Nice flinch. I thought maybe I can get another flinch. Mount. I'll take it. Wasted badly. I was talking about the TDS video for Gretzel. Oh yeah, I wasn't part of that. But the guys there did a good run. Nice job. Okay, that was pretty anticlimactic there. Can I get a second KO? Oh, I can. So, what do we have right now? We have Amatsu and Risen Shagaru tomorrow. Then in June we are gonna have Thunder, Berry and Maldino. At least from the picture. Then we have in September Monster Hunter Go. I still hope that next year they're gonna surprise us all with a remake of Third Generation. Because we don't have eShop anymore. I'm still hoping. Can I get? Thank you. Arm break. Must look pretty cool. I like the close-up shots to make it like an airplane. It looks cool, yeah. I'm just worried that most melee weapons gonna have a big problem against it. Because it looks like a lot of wind pressure, it looks like a lot of flying around, it looks like a lot of being too high up in the air to hit it. And I hope that's not the case. Remake of Wii U, yes. Yeah, that would be nice. For the 20th anniversary of Monster Hunter as series. Would be nice if they remake Wii U or something like that. That would be awesome. Or just announce Monster Hunter 6. I'll take both though. Excuse me, mister? Mister, stop. Oh, wow. Didn't know they would hit me. Okay, you're gonna leave then. Rise was announced before the final update. Technically no. Rise was announced after they announced that... after the title update trailer. But Fatalis itself, the monster, was announced before Rise. The Fatalis trailer. So technically Fatalis was before Rise, but then the update itself was after Rise announcement. Maybe they're gonna do the same thing. Maybe before Variant Malzino they're gonna announce Monster Hunter 6. But the only thing we can do is wait and see. That's the only thing we can do. Where am I going? I'm confused. This way. Or can we exploit again? Feel with quality of life updates in them sort of. Yeah. My idea was if they remake 3U, for example. Still keep the original combat. Like keep no silkbind attacks, no wire bark, no clutch claw, nothing like that. But make it new gen like, you know. For example, no loading screens between the zones, stuff like that. Quality of life changes, like only get the ore once to get all the drops for it, like Rise. No more pickaxes, no more bug nets, that kind of stuff. But keep all the original combat. Just with the new world treatment basically on quality of life stuff. That was my idea. No, I want to keep going. Not that bad of ticks. Okay, ticks. What? What the hell was that slide? Oh, why? Why do you always have to do this attack? But yeah, I think a remake would be nice with 5th gen quality of life changes. And yeah, underwater combat make it better, obviously. Keep it for Lance though, because Lance underwater was pretty dope. Lance, hammer, those were like the good weapons underwater. I think longsword was also okay-ish, but all the other weapons kind of sucked. Okay, there we go. Yeah, same thing with me, combat intact and keep the world quality of life. Yeah, make a combination between world and Rise in quality of life changes. I'm not gonna lie, I like the tracking in world. After playing Rise and just being not surprised at all if there's a Rojang on the map because you immediately see it is like there's no surprise factor anymore. Kind of takes out the oh shit there is a Rojang. You know what I mean? In World you still have that, and the tracking actually makes sense because if you track a monster a lot you see it on the map. It makes sense, obviously. But in Rise, it's just, you go on the map, you already see every monster. If there's a question mark, you know it's a new monster. Which kind of takes away the tracking and hunting stuff. Yeah. In World, it's just, you go on a quest, you hear the music, and then behind you is just a fucking basil bombing you away and you shit your pants. That's just how it is. And that's a cool feeling. It's a very cool thing to have. Because it gives you the big surprise factor. Okay, versus too streamlined. Yeah, you also have the stupid arrow that points you in the direction of the monster you have to hunt. Like, huh? Why? Yeah, is there anything I can do in the Coal Highlands that I didn't do yet? Now, Miel, I don't want to do that now. Shrieking. I mean, I guess we can do a Shrieking. But it's in Hoarfrost. I guess we can do that. Because why not? I had the tower defense on Rise, so I just stopped playing it. Yeah. I mean, that's a good thing. You did... I mean, it's bad and good, right? Here's my reasoning. It's good that it's not in Sunberg anymore. The bad thing is that all the players who grinded Rampage weapons, me included, I made 15 Rampage bows. Actually, no. I made 18. Probably more. For each element. And then raw for each shot type. So 18 in total. I made lances. I probably made more bows. I made other weapons. And even though they said those Rampage weapons are gonna be used in the future, there's nothing. I'm sitting on probably 30 plus Rampage weapons, and they have no use at all. And I grinded for them a lot, a long time. And they're now completely useless. And everyone who grinded for it just sits on them right now. And that sucks. The good thing is, in order to finish base Rise, you have to do how many Rampage quests? How many do you have to do? Mandatory. You have to do 3, I think? 3 mandatory ones. You have to do, I think, 1 before Ibushi. You have to do Ibushi. And then you have to do Apex Azuros. And then you don't have to do them anymore. Because you don't need to farm them, you don't need to get the Rampage, the ramp up skills for your weapons, because you're gonna go Master Rank anyway. So yeah, there's no reason to grind for that stuff. And I didn't get my wallbang. Aren't there any Crystal Burst? Yeah. At least that. Yeah, but I'm still sad. Because I grinded for all that stuff and now it's just completely useless. For now. It just sucks. You know, they wanted me to play the game, I played the game, and now they just basically took it away. It sucks. I've been through 3, but What? I've been through 3/3 being a Bushi. I find them frustrating in servers, thankfully I don't have to do them anymore. Yeah, that's the good thing, you don't have to do them anymore. I guess everyone was kinda bitching about it, so that's why they took it out. And I mean, story-wise it wouldn't make sense anymore. Uzibushi is not there anymore. Nawa is not there anymore. I just died. But do you at least found it fun to do? No. Not at all. Rampage was the worst thing I had to do in Rise. It's not fun for me at all. It's slow. It takes an assload of time. The monsters that come are dying in one hit if you have the Rampage Gong. So why even put them there? The rewards are miserable for the time you spend. It's not fun. Not at all. I hated it. And I'm glad it's out. But at least give me something to upgrade my Rampage weapons. To honor the time I spent doing all that shitty stuff. It just took so long, it was so grindy, and then you had to circle around the Rampage quests because sometimes you don't get the Rampage quest you need to get that specific ticket, which sucks even more. And then you do that Rampage quest that should give you the ticket, or that has a higher ticket. Like you need a level 5 one and you have quest for level 6. In the hopes you get the level 5, and then you do it and you don't get the level 5. And then you just wasted your time. It sucks. There's no way to like melt them to the lower ticket you need. Just bad design. Do you think we will get Risen Volcana alongside? No. In the roadmap itself, they stated variant monster. And that's it. And in the trailer they said one additional monster. So Risen Volcana? Probably not, no. I don't think so. Every time they introduce a new Risen monster, they put it on the roadmap as powered up monster. Every time. They didn't do it now, so we probably won't get Risen Volcana. Yeah, that's what I think. I think there's only on the picture it seems like Thunder variant Malzino, and that's it. Nothing else. Probably some, you know, upgrade stuff. New Curio augments again. That kind of stuff. But in terms of monsters, I think just Malzino. That's it. Can you come down? No? Okay, alright then. Can you just land? Can I flash you again maybe? Okay, well that works. Nice. Why is Zeno again? Stygian, please. Yeah, cool, you're here yet again. Well, if you can somehow get it out of the air, that would be nice. Otherwise, please leave. Holy shit. Picks? Nice. Well, at least it's last update. I think they will announce a new game before June update. Like they did this. Yeah, I hope so. I hope they do it like this again. So we don't have to wait too long for a new announcement. Or maybe they will announce another announcement, like they did with the Capcom presentation. That was super funny. In the Capcom announcement thingy, they announced that they're gonna do a Rise announcement. It was funny. Why nobody likes you shrieking? Imagine they announce Monster Hunter 6 for Switch. I hope not. I really hope not. Please make it for PS5 and Xbox One and PC. Please do it for the newest gen and don't not PS4, not Xbox One. Make it for the newest consoles, please. Use all the resources of the newest shit available. Don't downgrade it. I like shrieking. Why? Why do you like shrieking? Well, what weapon do you play? If you play a bow, okay, I can understand you. If you play any ranged weapon or insect glaive, okay, I get it. If you play a melee weapon that requires to be close to the monster, then why? Like, look at this. What do I do? An announcement for an announcement. Yeah, that's what they did. Monster Hunter 6 mobile. It was like out of the blue. Like no announcement before. They said nothing. It was kind of a big surprise. I mean, I'm gonna play it probably. Not sure if I can make videos of it with my phone. I play bow with shrieking. Yeah. I mean, with bow, pretty much everything is easy. You like every monster as long as it wails on the ground, not moving. Then I like them too. Then they're pretty good monsters. They're just not moving, laying on the ground. Then they're cool. Then I even like Aurora Somnacon. But dear God, if it's moving around like this, flying all the time, I hate it. We're doing it next gen, I think that's obvious. Next time. Or the next. Oh, I hope so. I hope they do it for current gen consoles. Because nobody can tell me that Switch is a current gen console. There's no way. Okay, shrieking, I get you. That's cool. But can you just die? Fucking hell, I can't hit you. Oh, I like how you can dance around shrieking with bow, it feels skillful. Yeah, no, I get you. Because you don't care if it's flying or not. You just shoot. You literally don't care if Legiana's in the air or not. You can still deal max damage. But with the melee weapons that require to hit the monster in close proximity, you're pretty much fucked. Because there's ice everywhere, it's flying all the time. It's just annoying. Ah, too early. I don't see any melee weapon user would love fighting Shrieky. Yeah, because nobody does. Because it's jumping around like crazy, it's flying all the time, you have ice everywhere. It's not fun. The only way shrieking is fun if you can somehow lock it down and not let it move. Then it's fun. Then every monster is fun. If it dies, dive attack, it's cool. Oof. Sure. Gold and silver Rathalos. I mean, gold is easy. I don't mind gold. Silver, yeah, silver with melee weapons, that's pretty bad. Gold is kind of okay. At least for me. And my limited switch action knowledge. Dual blades and ledges against Shrieking Legiana. There are no ledges here. So no ledges plus dual blades and Shrieking equals what? Not fun? What if you take out the ledges out of that equation? What then? What's gonna happen? And the worst thing is, Shrieking doesn't even have an arena quest. So if you want to farm it, you have to go into the Hofos Teach. And then you have normal Legiana there. And they're gonna scream each other every time. They're just gonna dial the number and like quick call. And then the other one shows up. Okay, what do we have? We have a tempered Azure in the forest. Oh, I need a little bit more tracks to get to 7. Nah, it's fun. 30% less fun, but still fun. Depends, how much percent fun was it before? No, if it only was like, let's say ledges plus dual blades versus shrieking is, I don't know, 60% fun. Is it still gonna be fun if you take away 30%? You basically cut down your fun by 50%. Is it still fun then? Because the most fun I had with shrieking was with bow. Because it just never let it move. That was fun. But there's a reason why nobody's speedrunning it. Because nobody wants to. Okay, at least Tundra maxed out. Nice. So now I need coral. Well, you only need a few mats from Shrieking for some ice weapons, so it's not like enormous you need to farm. Well, I hope I don't need to farm it anymore. I know I need materials for the custom upgrades on the QR weapons. Okay, Rathalos, that's not what I want. What can I call that I didn't do yet? I could call an Amiel though. Silver Rathalos, I didn't do this one yet. But I don't have a lure for... Maybe I do. Pink Raffian. This one I did. Basically did everything here. Except for Silver Rathalos that I'm sure I didn't do. And Namiel. Like those two I'm sure I didn't do. I'm not sure about Pink Raffian. Maybe let's do... let's see if I have a lure. Do I have a lure for silver? No, I have one for gold. And I have only one for Namiel. So maybe I should go back. Maybe go back and see if I can make some lures for those two. Ooh, forgot about augmentation. Well, I'm not sure if I need shrieking stuff for custom upgrades. Maybe I don't. I know I need normal Legiana. Okay, let's see. Melt items. First of all, do a little bit of this. Get some of the wet fish fins again. Because I do not have any. How is this looking? This is looking good. How about buffs? Oh yeah, I need this. 20, that's good enough for now. Mega Demon Drug, I have a good amount. Traps, I still have good amount. Dung pots, I need some. Steam tickets, whatever. Have you played Wild Hearts? Yes, I did. And I actually plan, if they do the... I'm still following what Wild Heart is doing. And they want to bring serial hunts. Like a gauntlet, which I think is a fantastic idea. It's one of the best things. Okay, I can do some. Those serial hunts is like a gauntlet of 4 monsters and stuff. And I actually plan to probably make a new character and go through it. Or actually, I should do that one. Because I want to play Wild Hearts. I think it's a really, really, really good game, and I think a lot of stuff they do, Capcom should copy. Capcom should really take inspiration from that. Because some things they do, like the armor system, that's awesome. The armor system is like one of the best things I've seen in any game. Sam, I check every update. Yuruza, thank you for the $1. Thank you very much. Sorry, we check. Dude, no. Please don't. No. What the fuck? What? What did I just... Oh. Yuruza, don't worry about it. It's... $1 is complete. You don't even have to. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. I really do. But did you guys know that? Did you guys know there's a shortcut here? Because it's the first time I've seen it. Damn. Things to discover. Again, you also thank you very much. You don't have to give more. All good. It's all completely fine. Don't worry. Kinda pointless. That's the first time I see it. But yeah, I played Wild Hearts on the EA membership with the $15 because people told me that $70 for the game is not worth it all. So I played it with the $15 EA Play membership. And it was actually fun. But the performance, that was the biggest thing. The performance was shit. There's no way to talk it good. The performance was just shit. But I've heard that they fixed a lot of stuff. They did a lot of balance changes. They did a lot of fixing, and I cannot make Silver Rathalos or Namiel. That's kind of sad. And they still update the game. And they update a lot of stuff. And I really, really appreciate it. You know what we can do while I talk? I'm gonna cycle the guiding lance right now. Just to see if we can get Silver or Namiel to show up. That would be nice. Would not have got it if I didn't get a deal for my friend. Yeah. I really like the game still. I do as well. And I think a lot of people like the game. The only thing that's... Oh, Namiel, well, you look at that. The only thing that's bad is the performance. That's literally the only bottleneck Wild Hearts has. If they can fix it, if they can get rid of the poor performance, then this game is gonna be a fucking banger. I'm telling you, this game is gonna skyrocket. Especially with all the updates they bring. What did they do? More volatile monsters. They now brought a fox monster. They're gonna bring more deeply volatile stuff. It's awesome. Awesome upgrades. Do it. But fix the performance. I didn't like the monster scaling. Some of the fights are just miserable experiences. Actually, I had a lot of fun. And I think the monsters in Wild Hearts are way more unique than the monsters in Monster Hunter. Because of the whole Karakuri system. Karakuri? Of that system. Because every monster somehow has a weak point to one of those fusion Karakuris. And it's just fun to figure it out. Sure, the last boss was kinda meh. But it was still an awesome experience. Still. It was still cool. And I would like to play it. But for that, they need to fix the performance. I tried it the other day because... I'm gonna be honest, I got a code for Steam. So I tried it the other day, but I had lags in the village and I was like, I want to play it, but if I have lags in the village already, then I don't want to know what's it gonna be in an actual fight. So I just didn't play it. It was already I was already kind of sad. Didn't play it. So I hope with future stuff they're gonna patch it more. Make it better. The updates can wait, in my opinion. There's no reason to upgrade like every month. There has to be a new monster or whatever. No need. Just fix the performance. That should be the priority #1 right now. And I think that would be all a lot of players would ask for. Just fix the performance. If you fix it, it's already gonna be an awesome game. Can I please get a head topple or anything? Shit. Oh boy. Wait. Go ahead, Namiel. What things would you like Capcom to take from Wild Hearts? The armor system? The charm system? What else is good in Wild Hearts? The camp system, that you can put your fucking camp wherever you want. That's like... Holy shit! I thought it's a good idea, and then I tried it in game, and it's one of the best things ever. The zip lines, the whole thing, how you can go through the map. It's just awesome. That's fucking insane. I don't need wirebugs. I don't need them. And the best thing is those zip lines and whatnot. They don't do anything in the fight. I think you can use them in a fight to like lock down a monster briefly. But I never used it and I never asked for it. It's just the zip lines are there to traverse through the map. That's all. Boom, problem solved. It's so good. What else? Make monsters more unique. I think Wild Heart monsters are so unique. Like Namiel, for example. Namiel is cool and unique. I don't like the fight, personally. But I acknowledge that Namiel is a very unique monster. Maybe the... How do you say it? An anomaly? Like that it's just a regular... You know, 4 limbs, 2 wings, 1 head. That kind of stuff. Like that would be a little bit different because it's basically the same as any other Elder Dragon. But that would be like super appreciated by me if they would make an Elder Dragon that actually looks different. Like Kirin or Behemoth. Those are Elder Dragons that actually look different. And I like that because Elder Dragons, lore-wise, are like those mysterious creatures that are so mysterious that nobody knows what the hell is going on with them. But I don't know, 10 different Elder Dragons look for some reason the same. All of them look the same. At least, you know, silhouette-wise. That would be cool. Oh, I have to. Sorry, I ranted a little bit more than I wanted. Let me read. Is the fire version of Death Stalker though? No, that's okay. As I said, they don't need to add new monsters. I think the monster roster itself right now is okay. And I like that actually that's also a thing that Capcom can take. The grinding aspect. That every monster in Wild Hearts has a specific charm table. A specific charms only they drop. So if you want to farm that charm, you have to fight that one monster. And that makes grinding better because you have to fight more monsters. And the low, quote-unquote low-ranked monsters still serve a purpose. Because only they, or only this monster, can give you that one charm. That's insane. That's so good. It makes so much sense. And then the whole charm system itself, that you have points. That you have a limit on how many charms you can equip. And on top of that, you have a point system on like how many points you have to equip charms. So what that does is basically telling you that God charms, right? Like the best of the best can be bad for you. Because let's say you have 50 points to spend. And you have 3 God charms. And each of them costs 20. You have to waste 20 points to equip them. If you have 50 points, you can only equip 2. So you don't want all God charms. You want some lower ranked charms to make the most out of it. And it makes sense. That's so good. And I hope Capcom take notes from Wild Hearts. Even if the game lacks performance, the ideas in the game are very smart and very good. I head back to work. Okay, I'm sorry, Yuzura, for ranting that long. I hope you have a good day at work. And chill, whatever you do. Stay safe. And thank you again for donating and spending money. I really appreciate it. Yeah, let's read more. Not gonna lie, I would be confused. All our monsters were in Monster Hunter, and like part of the world region. Yeah. The only thing I can hope is that Capcom takes some notes from Wild Hearts. Didn't play Wild Hearts, but what I saw seems like the monsters are not necessarily made to complete the environment. Not necessarily. Some of them are. But those are monsters, like they're roaming around. And some of them make a lot of sense. So if I'm wrong here? I don't think you're completely wrong. Some monsters seem a little bit out of position. But some also are really good where they are. I want spear weapon in Wild Hearts. Yeah, the weapon variety is a little bit lackluster, but that's completely fine. You don't need like 14 weapons from the get-go. It's better to make 5 different weapons, but make those 5 different weapons good. Quality instead of quantity. And I think that's what Wild Heart is going for. And that's a good approach. I like that. They may not have the largest amount of roster or the largest amount of weapons, but it just feels fresh. And a lot of weapons are thought out and have a different spin to it, like bow. Bow between Wild Hearts and Monster Hunter is completely different. And I like that. I like that they not just copy bow from Monster Hunter and call it a day. I like that they actually thought about it and made bow different. Finally, there you go. Namiel down and still no level up. Sad life. But that means we can reset for Silver Rathalos now. Yay! The only weapon that is fun for me in Wild Hearts is the umbrella. The others feel clunky to me. I like bow. I played bow for like the majority of the game. And I liked it. There was a lot of animation cancelling and stuff involved. But I liked it. Hopefully we'll find a weapon in the future. It is still a completely new game. I mean, it's okay if the game doesn't, you know, if something is bugged or clunky or it doesn't work as intended. That's fine. It's a new IP. They probably never did a game like this before. And that's okay. And we know they're still working on it and they are taking community feedback, which is always good. Tempered Volcana, ooh. To do that. Yeah, they actually take community feedback. Which is awesome. To be fair, Monster Hunter does have some questionable monsters. Monster designs, some monsters definitely don't seem like they're an actual animals, but rather some fantasy sprung of life. I think in Monster Hunter and Wild Hearts, in both of those, logic. Don't try logic, because it doesn't work. I mean, look at this weapon. How is my monster able to hold this weapon in 2 hands, move around freely, and roll like this? It's just not possible. Logic doesn't work. And the fact that Banbaro and Volcana can both spawn in the volcanic area, both of them being ice monsters, I don't know. Doesn't make sense, but it is what it is. Yeah, it seems like they are very responsive to community. Yeah. And then you have some... Dude, you have Wild Hearts, right? They do like Q&As on Reddit, and they actually implement stuff that people want, like camera distance. That was a big topic for a lot of players, me included. I thought the camera is way too close to the character. And they made a camera distance slider. So they actually listen to the community. And then you have Capcom. And Capcom is asking the community if they want crossplay. Community said yes. Capcom decided, no, actually we can. Huh? Everyone playing Hunting Horn in the demo. Everyone enjoying it. Capcom said we have to nerf it. Sometimes I really do not understand decisions Capcom makes. I really do not understand. It's really questionable to me that some decisions Capcom makes. Oh, fuck. The Clawblade nerf and shenanigans proves that they're listening. I mean, they are listening. They're doing Q&As on Reddit. They participate in questions. They make surveys and all this stuff. I think they really care. It was a little bit unlucky that the same company brought out Wild Hearts like 2 weeks later. Wulong. Or was Wulong earlier than Wild Hearts? I don't remember. One of those games was earlier. It was a little bit unlucky. I think if they would have focused on one game instead of two, it would have been better for both. But at least they're, even in Wulong, they listen to the players. Because Wulong also had a lot of questionable decisions. Like arrows and ammo not restocking at the flag. That's a weird decision. But they fixed it. They listened. And I think in Wild Hearts they do the same thing. And in Wild Hearts I think they listen even more. And I really hope that Wild Hearts succeeds. Because I want that Capcom has competition. I really hope that Capcom gets competition in that style of game. Because I think Capcom needs competition. Like the same goes for everything. Competition is good. You see it for Nvidia and AMD. The AMD graphics card might not be the best ones, but they have a lot of potential. They have insane stats. Stats? No. Hack in it. Specs. There you go. Maybe the drivers are not flashed out. Maybe the software is not flashed out. But it has potential. And I think the same goes for Wild Hearts. Wild Hearts has potential. They're not copying Monster Hunter. They do their own thing. And that's very good. Tempered Crownhorn, yeah, I didn't get that yet. That's new. Yeah, that's all I say to Wild Hearts. I hope it succeeds. I hope it's gonna be a good game someday. I mean, it already is, but I hope they They make the performance better. And I want to play it again. Maybe pick a different weapon. Maybe actually pick something like the hammer. Or, I guess in Wild Heart it's called Maul. But maybe something like that. I know there are not a lot of different weapons. But play something else in bow. Yeah. Maybe in the drought, when either after the title update 5, when there's nothing else to do, or after the last title update, or well, bonus title update. But I really want to play Wild Hearts again. Guess I have to figure out like the builds again and all the things, because they changed probably a lot while I didn't play. Nice to hear you play that. I think some games are really underrated, and it's not all about performance. The ideas Wild Hearts has, aside from performance issues, are just genius. Like, the armor system, that's genius. You craft the armor once. And then you can go either one part or the other. Then you have skills that depend on that part, like you have to reach a specific threshold to activate it. But if you craft that specific armor, the original armor doesn't go away. You still have it. You don't have decorations. You don't need decorations. You only have charms, and the charm system is also very well thought out. I really like it. And I think we need more games like this that actually take a risk. And think about what they're doing. Think about balance. I have the feeling sometimes Capcom does not think about balance. Ranged weapons, for example. For some reason in every single Monster Hunter game, ranged weapons were completely overpowered. They were way too strong. Especially heavy bowgun. Or bowguns in general, they just were too strong. Okay, Basil, do you mind? Yeah. The only thing I can say, I hope Wild Heart succeeds. I hope they bring some banger updates that fix the performance issues. I died. Oopsie daisy. Maybe I should dunk that C thing, because this is not very good right now. Ouch. I mean, given it's a tempered Volcano, so it's gonna deal a little bit more damage. Okay, Basil, do you mind? Okay, got the skull. Though fair, I don't think balance is the biggest concern as long as it doesn't destroy the game environment. With heavy bowgun, you can nearly kill every monster in 4-player in under 1 minute. With gun lance, you can't. With lance, you can't. With greatsword, you probably can. So that's the best indication that I can think of. Clear times. That's the best indication of balance in that in the game like this. Or DPS, like on the training area, in the training area. That heavy bowgun can literally have over 1000 DPS. Meanwhile, I sit there with lance and barely have 300. But range weapons can easily be looked at again. They didn't do it once. In every single Monster Hunter game, somehow ranged weapons are completely busted. Even in World, bow is completely busted. Heavy bowgun is completely busted. And it's sad. In World, lance is one of the lowest ranked weapons because it has no damage. And what did ICE to make lance better? Increase motion values. That's the main thing ICE did to lance. And lance feels way better. A little change, increase motion value. Capcom didn't do it. The same with Gunlance in Sunbreak. Gunlance needs a new shelling level. Or shelling scale with raw. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. I know that. Gunlance gonna suck. And that's sad. Because they probably know what to do. But they don't do it. Instead of nerfing Hunting Horn in the Rise demo, in the Sunbreak demo, because Hunting Horn was too much fun to play, they should look at stuff. I'm not saying that Capcom is doing a bad job. I'm saying that they should look a little bit harder and not rest on their success. Because I have the feeling they do that. Maybe not all the time, but maybe they do it. I got a silver Rathalos, let's go. But enough about that. I don't wanna say more about it. Capcom still does banger games. I still play Rise, I still play World, as you can see. I still like the games. I'm no developer. I don't know how hard it is to actually balance weapons. The only thing I can say is what I think is the best. You can agree with me, you can disagree with me, that's up to you. You can have your own opinion. Don't take mine as end all be all. Okay, water. Let's do that silver Rathalos. Hey, talk with me. Okay, now we are Felwing, sure. Another vitality. Yeah, with silver Rathalos, that should give me the level up. Gold Crown Volcano. Look at that. Okay, lure out. Silver Rathalos, Coal Highlands. Let's go. That's gonna be fun. Gonna be a lot of fun. Silver Rathalos. I think I should do Gold Raffian as well. In the Volcano probably to level that up. Then I need Boutique Rex. Is there a lot of monsters I have to do? Tempered Namiel for the health augment. Okay, did I take this? Yeah. I have dragon parts. Oh, wow. Silver Rathalos, Azure Rathalos, and normal Rathalos. Damn. That's some... coincidence. There you go. It's some wild coincidence right there. All 3 Rathalos. Okay, Silver. Let's do some dancing, shall we? I shot the ground for no reason. Should probably tenderize the head. Deal a little bit more damage. Okay. Nice. That should give me, yeah. Yeah. And that should give me a KO with 2 Slinker Thorns right there. Yes. Get my part breaker buff. And the head is already broken. Awesome. Awesome. Very nice. It's a small silver Rathalos though. Oh yeah, I have Mind's Eye in the impact. I forgot about that. Second KO, probably not. Probably not gonna happen. Only if my cat somehow miraculously gets me a para. Or... No, he's flying now. He's flying now. Maybe I can do this. Okay, cool. Oh. Don't stand in front of him. Bad. I knew it. I'm KO'd. KO'd. Get some polo. Can I do another one? Oh, he doesn't land. As long as he's standing still, that's okay. Ah! Can you stop that? Can you... Please? Thank you. Excuse me? Okay. I don't have amp anymore. Let's go on the legs, maybe I can get an actual couple. Oh! Oh! Wall bang. Wall bang. What do we get from him? Scorching Scale. Okay, nice. Trying to get the tail here. Okay, he's already in hype mode. You guys know that song? From Real hype mode? It's actually pretty good. Huh? The hell is this transition? Do you let me sharpen for a moment, or are you gonna be butthurt about it? Cool. Thank you. Sadly, my wet pitch is gonna get used. And my cat is going bonkers again. Ah! Fuck. Could do a wall bang, but I don't have any pots right now. Ah. No, 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 no. This one. And then this one. Ouch. Oh, wow. Really? Was KO'd. Can you do something where I can attack you? Okay, not the best one, but alright. Ouch. Oh my god. Just finished 6 hours of assignment and submitted it. Do me a favor and love me, guys. Vycery, I love you. What else do you want me to do? Why am I KO'd again? Come on. Ugh. Welcome, Vycery. What kind of assignments? What did you do? Now I'm curious. I need a lot more stuff to get my Elder Dragons. I need to cut the tail. I think that gives me one Elder Dragon thing. How's it going other than coding? I'm not feeling that great today. Something going on with my stomach. Not that great. But I can deal with it. It's not the first time. You know, there's some... I don't know how to say it in English, like... I don't know... gassy? I'm feeling a little bit gassy and, you know, just... the feeling of... How do you say it? Uncomfortable, I guess. No, just the feeling of not feeling uncomfortable in the stomach area. I guess that's the best thing I can say. That's the best way I can describe it right now. Hello, so we're just gonna lurk again. Okay, Mr. Nobody. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate it. For all the lurkers in the chat, I appreciate all of you. Thank you for being here and watching me suffer. Make the suffering a little bit less suffering. Can you stop being a silver Rathalos? Ow. Oh, I wish I had a bow right now. It would be so much easier. Or a light bow gun. Can you give me maybe a topple? From the legs? You had too much milk? No, I didn't drink any milk. Like, not at all. That's the bad thing about it. I didn't consume any milk products. Ah, finally. Nostalgic, no. Yeah, I think it's just a feeling of being uncomfortable. Oh, went to solo. Yeah, Casti is not here. Doba was here earlier. I think he's still lurking, I think. Or he asked me earlier for the ice icon for a speedrun, so maybe he's speedrunning right now. But he was here earlier. And Gaudi is also busy doing other stuff. So yeah, just solo adventure today. Which is okay. Gives me some time to calm down a little bit, you know. Do some other stuff, chill a little bit. Okay, did we loot the tail? Yes. Alright, silver rifle is done. And we have level 7. Which is very good. So only 2 more areas to level up. Oh, there are actually bones here. The bone pile here. Oh yeah, right there. I just took a boozer turn today. As long as you're not feeling too awful. Nah. If I feel too bad, then I would not stream. But right now it's okay. I don't feel too bad. You know. It's fine. I can get through it. I survived worse stuff. Okay, so what do we do now? There's nothing much to... 2 normal... Oh, earplugs, okay. Okay, that's cool. So we leveled 2 areas today. Wait, what do we have? Tempered Galabinus. Okay, so level 7. Tempered Kirin, Tempered Namiel, Tempered Silveraphalos. Those 3 are new. What about here? Tempered Stygian. I don't know if I did that. I think everything else I did. Not sure about Tempered Stygian. Huh. Funny that there's no Tempered Rojang. Maybe in the volcano. Oh yeah, okay. So we have those 2. I mean, Volcana, I did it. So there's only really those 3 right now. 4, actually. And I did get a Silveraphalos, right? Yeah, no. I don't have one. I just used it, I guess. But I do have a Namiel. And I do have a Kirin. So those 2 I can do. I also have a Kushala, which I didn't do at all. I think Terrestrial also I didn't do at all yet. So I can get those 2 in the volcano. Then Black Veil I didn't do, because I didn't level up Rotten at all. So what to do? Maybe the Kirin. Maybe the Kirin. Even though I hate Kirin. Well, it must be done. Yeah, it's probably Volcano. I have to level up Volcano anyway, so I can use the Teostra and the Kushala to level it up. Give me some normal materials from them and level up Volcano. That's the wrong one. So that's a 2-in-1. Lightning Unicorn time? Yeah, it's gonna suck. I don't like Kirin. Especially Master Rank. Thermodynamics for half augment, so it seems like a good target. Yeah, I know. I know. That's why I leveled up Coral. Because of Tempered Nami. So yeah, I have to do Tempered Nami anyway. I also want to do Tempered Kieran, get the materials, because I do not know for what I need Tempered Kieran at all. So I'd rather just do it and have the materials in case I need them. If that makes sense. And then Namiel, yeah. It's gonna be after this one. Probably. Namiel is also gonna suck. Maybe not as much as Kieran. But probably also gonna suck. Nice. It is okay, I do like the design, but it doesn't need the price, it's really fun. The design is... The design, don't get me wrong. It's a Kelpie drop, right? But I think as Elder Dragon it works because Elder Dragons are like those monsters that nobody knows how they work. And they have like... I think somewhere it was said that Elder Dragons have the dragon element in their blood or something like that. And I just like that not every Elder Dragon should look like a dragon. Like not every Elder Dragon has to look like Kushala or Teostra. I think that's a little bit, I don't want to say lazy, but something like this is cool because it looks completely different. Same category, but completely different. That's interesting. Similarity in morphology. Yeah, exactly. Like just give them some different body types, you know? I don't like Kieran per se, because Kieran is I nearly said the C word, but you all know what I want to say. But at least it's a different kind of monster. It doesn't look anywhere like Teostra. It doesn't have wings. It's clearly based on a horse. It's based on the Keelin, like, you know, the mythical creature. Yeah. And it's classified as Elder Dragon. Now, even something like Gormagala is a really cool design. That it takes his wings, that his wings are basically arms. And it actually uses it to attack and stomp the ground and all that stuff, unlike Teostra and everything. Like Shagao is a different design than quote-unquote normal Elder Dragons. Or, no, don't say normal, let's say typical. I think that's a better word for it. I think typical Elder Dragons like Kushala, Teostra, Lunastra, that kind of stuff. I think typical is a better word for it. By the way, look normal or Ice Kieran? I like both normal and Orochi Kieran. I mean, if I would have to choose, I probably would choose Orochi because normal Kieran, you see what the fuck it's doing. But yeah, Nergigante actually has a few wing attacks. I think Nergigante is one of the only Elder Dragons that uses Gormagala skeleton. I think I read it somewhere that Nergi is using the same skeleton as Gormagala. Because Gormagala skeleton is different from the other Elder Dragon skeletons. But yes, you're right. It uses its wings for attacks way more than typical Elder Dragons. Yamatsukami also has a new body. Yeah, exactly. Even Behemoth. Even though Behemoth is not a Monster Hunter original Elder Dragon. But it has a completely different body structure than the typical ones. Dragon element, and that makes sense since it's a separate material. Yeah, I read it somewhere. That Elder Dragons have those kind, like the dragon element in their blood. I don't know if it's true or anything, but I remember reading about it. Something that doesn't have 4 legs, the tail, 2 wings. Yeah. Yeah, 4 legs, 2 wings, a head, the tail, and that's it. Make it interesting. Like Kulftarov is also a good example for that. Kulftarov is not like your typical Elder Dragon. It doesn't have wings. It has 4 legs and the tail and the head, sure, but yeah, okay. But it doesn't attack like typical Elder Dragons. It's more agile. It's more aggressive. No, I wouldn't say aggressive. Yeah, more agile. It has 2 phases. Ah, I was dumb. Okay, mount. I like Elden bosses. The fuck am I looking at? Then you probably also like Bloodborne. Because that's like the quintessence of Bloodborne. What the fuck am I looking at? Gonna lie, they already had Ghost Skeleton in the world. They could have brought back Gore in world. Probably, but it probably wouldn't have made sense. I don't know. I mean, the only thing I know is that the Leviathan skeleton didn't work in world. Those stuff like Agnaktor or Mitsune or Lagiacus, that stuff didn't work. I mean, technically, we had Flying Wyvern Skeleton, which is pretty obvious, so they could have brought back Astalos in world, but they didn't do it. Maybe they just wanted to make Nergigante super special, because it was the cover monster. So they gave it the Gore Skeleton without implementing Gore, and just waited and said, yeah, you know what? We're not gonna bring Gore, we're gonna have it in Rise, and that's good enough. I mean, after all, Rise was in development earlier than World. So the Rise guys could have said, you know what? We're gonna take Gore. You're gonna have Nergi with the Gore Skeleton. But we're gonna have the original boy. No, they kind of made a deal. The same with Astalos and Mitsune and Glavenus. Rise doesn't have Glavenus, World has. And World doesn't have Astalos or Mizu. Because Astalos, probably they made a deal. Let's say they made a deal with Astalos that it's not going to be in World. And then while they developed World, they figured out that the Leviathan skeleton wasn't working. So they called the Rise team and said, you know what? We can't do it, so you do it. But I don't know how they talk to each other, how the developer teams are working together. I can only assume. They have a nice editing journey from Gore to 4 to Shagao and Elder Crossing when it comes to die in the new world. Probably. But we will never know. Does Seregius have a unique skeleton? I don't think so. I think Seregius uses the normal flying wyvern skeleton, like Tigrex, or pseudo flying wyvern skeleton, like Tigrex, Nagakuga, just a little bit like deformed, I would guess. Not sure about that, to be honest. That would be my best guess. Because it has basically the same structure. It just acts more like a... It acts more like a Diablos. Like his wings are not on the ground. But I don't know. I would say it's more like a Diablos kind of skeleton. It still uses its wings, but not as frequently as Diablos, and uses more other attacks. You know, wow. Okay. That apparently just killed me. Did I have no HP? What happened there? Yikes. Yeah, yikes indeed. I'm not even sure what happened. Did it just one-shot me? Did I not have any HP? I didn't look at it. I thought I have enough. Well, okay. Yeah. At the end of the day, I don't know about skeletons a lot. I only know some things. Like Nergi was using the Gore skeleton, from what I read. That Fatalis probably has a unique skeleton. Because it looks like it. Kieran probably has a unique skeleton, or a skeleton it shares with Kelbies. Because to be honest, come on, this is a Kelbie drone. You cannot convince me otherwise. This is just a big Kelbie evolved into a Thunder Horse. Just like Bull Drone. It's clear. I think I had one... At some point I had one gone wrong clip that someone sent in. And it was also in the Guiding Lands. He was fighting Kieran. And Kieran was jumping down like up there, right? And down in that area where it jumped to, there were a lot of Kelbies. And for some reason, the Kieran and the Kelbies, they lined up and perfectly walked behind each other. Like perfect. Just like Kieran was the boss and the small Kelbies were just following. It was perfect. I think it's still somewhere on the TDS channel. I don't know which episode it was, but it was Iceborne. Probably somewhere in the middle. Kelbie has 2 horns, while Kieran only has 1. Well, yeah, it evolved. It I don't know. It ate from the... It ate... It ate the Rajang tail, and that's why Rajang is furious. It all made sense. Every puzzle piece is coming together. A Kelbie ate Rajang's tail. That way, Rajang got furious. The Kelbie evolved into Kieran. And that's why all the Rajang are gonna eat Kieran horns now. Boom! Problem solved. Everything fits together like a glove. It just works. I was just about to make a Rajang joke. Incredible lore crafting. Yeah, I should do that, right? Put it on Twitter. Kieran is just the Kelby that ate Rajang's tail. That's why Rajang became furious. And normal Rajang hate Kieran. Boom. Incredible lore. It's just a cycle of infinite food. Yeah. And we have a silver... Oh boy. Guiding Lens is on fire today. Actually have a tempered silver Rathalos. Change to lore channel. Make a new channel. Call it The Incredible Facts of Monster Hunter. You never heard before. And then just talk bullshit. Holy shit. Silver Rathalos and Namiel? What the hell? Ah, too far away. I'm too lazy. Both of them? Wow. Sources. No. You know, if someone asked me for the source, I'll just show them the gif of Armstrong. My source is that I made it the fuck up. That's my source. The mysteries of the universe discovered. Man knows that Shogawa Magala can make black holes. Now, white Fatalas can make black holes. You never saw the black hole in the sky? Magma Almudon is just the bootleg Agnakto. I guess that's not a mystery though. Yeah, Namiel. Put some water on his ass. Yeah. Do it. Water him down. Oh, that actually makes sense. Ow. Am I dead? Great success. I'm so good at the game. Damn. What else, guys? I need more Monster Hunter facts. What else do we have? No Fortify? What do you mean? I think... Oh yeah, no Fortify. Dead life. Devil Joe tail? Nobody saw Devil Joe eating his own tail because Devil Joe is shy. The only way you can see it if you have an original copy of 3U on the original model of the Wii U. That's the only way. And then it's only a 1 in 100 chance. It's like... just make up some really stupid and dumb chances that nobody can ever reach. They patched it out in a later update because they thought it's too dumb. Just make up some really dumb stuff. And you have to be playing on the COT. Yeah. You have to have a specific armor, a specific weapon. You have to have a specific health value. Devil Joe need his tail cut at a very specific time in a very specific area. You know? Just make it more insane as you go. Why is Silver Rathalos like this? Why can he not be like a normal Rathalos? Can you not just come down? Please? Jesus. Can I not... Can I get the topple? Please? Thank you, Cat. Really appreciate it. That did nothing to help me. And now he's even more angry. Am I gonna die again? Ah, not yet. How about Zorakos Pompeii? I don't know. Zora Magdaros is actually Yellowstone. I died again. Admiral and the Zhang relation. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's good. But how is the relation? Did Rajang evolve into the Admiral, or did the Admiral evolve into Rajang? The original concept drawing of Naruto was symmetrical, and the gimmick was you cannot tell which side was which head. That's good. That's good. Write it down. Write it down. Yeah, I think Admiral is a hyper-intelligent Rajang. Well, actually, Admiral must be a hyper-intelligent, furious Rajang because he has no tail. Oh, I've figured out the lore. I just figured it out. Okay, listen. Take notes. Listen closely. Buckle your seatbelts. Kelbies. Right? Kelbies evolve into Kirin if they eat the tail of Rajang. We established that much. Now, the Rajang gets furious. Hence furious Rajang because its tail is gone. But at some point in evolution, the Kirin he was hunting got away, and he had no idea where it went. Right? So, the furious Rajang had only one opportunity. There was only one way to figure it out. Ask humans for help. So, this one furious Rajang asked humans for help, implemented himself into society, reproduced, and made a generation of tailless furious Rajang with the features of a Rajang in a human body. Boom! The mystery of how the Admiral came to be and who he is now solved. Did you ever wonder how specifically the Admiral ended up finding a Rajang? That's not a coincidence. That's destiny. Fucking dumb. This is stupid.
That's so good. That's so insanely stupid. But you have to say it with confidence. No matter how stupid it is. As long as you have confidence, people gonna believe it. That was deep. Yeah, it's all just fitting together. Everything makes sense. You know why Silver Rathalos is Silver Rathalos? Because the normal Rathalos had nothing to eat because the furious Rajang who was hunting down Kirin flattened all the areas in its way, killed basically everything in its pursuit. So the normal Rathalos who had nothing to eat high up in the sky had only one option: eat ore. Eat silver. Mind blown. Wrote it all down. Good. Have you ever seen the Admiral drink a cold drink? Yeah. Have you ever seen Rajang drink a cold drink? No. Because it's the same species. Write it down. Had to develop a hotter breath to melt the ore to eat. Yeah, exactly. Not only did it had to eat ore, but the ore was so hard that it had to evolve on the fly. Literally. And that's how Silver Rathalos came to be. It's all connected. Everything just makes sense now. And that's why Silver Rathalos is flying so much, because he's afraid of another Rajang attack. So he can't be on the ground for too long. So he has to fly. It's all like a puzzle. Everything fits together. Everything. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna lie, he killed me 3 times already. And the tempered Namiel already went away. It's all interconnected. Yeah, exactly. Everything is part of a bigger game. Killed you 3 times. Maybe the lore isn't good enough. Yeah, he's angry with me. I didn't put enough thought in the lore. How can we make it better? There has to be a way. I missed something. There's something I've overlooked. He's dead. Okay, that's the sign. I did overlook something. He just told me. That was Zhang Tech working in Silver's favor. Dude, that's why Silver is so good at hunting, because he adapted. So, you know, there was no choice but to adapt. So, I forgot my food in the store. Did you actually write everything down? Wow. That's impressive. Okay, I have the next one. I have the next tidbit of lore. The Silver Rathalos had to develop a high breath. A high breath? What? Yeah, a high breath. He just breathed and every monster in his environment got high. No. A breath that melts ore so he can eat it, so he can slurp it up. And you know who has a lot of ore? Who processed a lot of ore? Humans. So listen to that. Humans had a lot of ore resources. And coincidentally enough, they also had paper. And you know, the facts about Elatrion were written on, guess what? Paper. So when Silver Rathalos went into a village that had a lot of ore, they had all the facts about Elatrion on paper, but Silver Rathalos needed to burn the ore to eat it, and he burnt the paper as well, and that's why the notes from Elatrion are burned. I'm just too good at lore. No way. Yes way. It's so dumb. Let's do the Juros. How did it evolve to this? Like, where did it start? How did we get here? I better write my notes on stone then. I don't know. I mean, there's Uragan and he's eating stone because Silver Rathalos ate all the ore, and there was nothing else to eat. So Uragan ate stone, and then he ate crystals and evolved into Crystal Beard. Think about that. And then Radoban, the brother of Uragan, was super jealous that Uragan ate all the ore, ate all the stones, that he started eating bones. What the hell? Excuse you? Started talking about Elder Dragons. Oh yeah, right. Are Elder Dragons just the born fantasy of humans? Because humans thought Elder Dragons looked like it, and then through some intergalactic wormhole of fantasy creation, Elder Dragons came to life, and that's why nobody can explain why Elder Dragons work in the way they work. Think about that one. Mystic chapter was burnt by wrath. Centuries, so history is lost to a Rajang and the key. Lost to a Rajang, to a Kirin, to a Rafa, to a Silver, to a Latrion? Yes. Wait, so if I get a Silver loss as a pet, I can say my pet ate the homework I wrote on stone and burnt the ore I wrote on paper? No. If you have a Silver Rathalos as a pet, you have to say that your Silver Rathalos was too afraid of your Rajang dog, and as self-defense mechanism, because he had PTSD from what his ancestors had to go through, he started burning down your house, which coincidentally also had your homework in it, written on paper, which is well known to be very flammable. That's what you have to say. Got it? Pretty easy to explain there. You know, you just have to be an expert in lore. Fucking hell. The fuck is wrong with the flying shit? Got it. Yeah, see? That's the back door. The school back door. if your teachers are smart and they know about the lore, and you just say I have a silver Rathalos as pet, that's why I don't have my homework, they should understand immediately. You don't even have to explain. They should immediately say, okay, got it. This is gonna be a fun stream for everyone who's watching on YouTube later on. Okay, so I still need Tempered Namiel though. Dude, not gonna lie, like talking about this kind of stuff is actually fun. I actually really enjoy it for some reason. You will see who the truly and gentlemen teachers are. Yeah. Do Orions lay eggs? That's like the Elder Dragon conundrum. Elder Dragons are made from human fantasy, so whatever you believe in, Vyverians do that. There you go. That's the explanation. Okay, can the Duos despawn? I want to see what we're gonna get. If we get another Tempered Nami, that would be awesome. Did I? Okay. If you really want to know how Orions lay eggs, there's not enough time right now. The explanation takes a whole 12 hours with 2 30-minute breaks in between. That's too long to explain right now. Okay, we got a full grower, so I guess I'll lower it. Okay, Tempered Nami, let's go. Get finally the health augment materials. Oh, cool, T-Rex. Alright. TED Talk to explain Bavarian X. I mean, to be honest, that topic is very sensitive and a lot of scientists are not agreeing with each other. Oh, it's a really big one. That's what she said. Stalamar were actually the word serpent from Norse mythology and we are doomed by slaying. Damn, that's a... Oh boy! Now that's a big brain theory right there. Damn, boy. Oh shit, I don't have impact. Damn, Sim, write that down. That you could be on something. That could be a huge story. Write that down. Dalamador being world serpent. Stones? Here. Okay. Can I apparently not. Okay, stop. Stop. Watch yourself. Or watch him. Turf war? Turf war? Yes. Let's see it. What's the turf war? Damn. Look at the Admiral ancestor. Stay. Don't do it. Okay, temper trance hide. I'll take it. Bye bye. Jesus Christ. He really is aggressive. So I scarce had in the world since the old world was destroyed. The old world? That makes sense. That's so smart. The old world was destroyed because they slayed the world serpent. That's so smart. That's the reason. That's why Gokmazios and everything, Seadeus, Gen Moran, we're never gonna get those monsters back because they are not living anymore. They don't exist. He's cooking. We are all cooking. We all have our silver Rathalos hat on. Let me cook. Oh, you stupid dragon. He was so close to the good spot. Oh, that's a bad move. That's a lingering hitbox for days. I hate this attack. It's so trash. It's so shit. Lingering hitboxes, Namiel. Namiel only uses water because it has nothing else to go for. But yeah, there you go. There was more lore. Let me guess. I get hit by it? Actually, no. Oh. Holy shit. Final blow MH6 gonna be in space since the new world was explored. No. MH6 is gonna be Monster Hunter Paradise. And Paradise because the Norse gods found out that we killed the snake, the world serpent. And they were so angry that they just nuked the whole planet, creating Paradise. Stay. Where are all my ticks? Did you get... Does it not work on Namiel? Fucking hell. Actually, I have to concentrate a little bit here. Ah, I can use the... I'm dead. I'm not dead. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Not yet. I'm not dead yet. Yeah, leave. Let me pick up all your materials. Yeah. I'm down for a space monster hunter that can do completely wild. With the monster design, nothing has to do with dragons anymore. I mean, I think we're gonna see a lot of snake-like creatures in space. Because wings in space don't make sense. There's no air. And you have to move somehow. Like, how would they move in space? Combustion? Like, Basil? Would they move like Basil? That they have combustion liquids in their body to actually propel themselves forward or backward in space because there is no air. It's like, you know, a reaction without oxygen. I think that would be crabs. Everything evolves into crabs. Yeah, I heard that. Is it actually true? Because if it is, then we should all worship Daimyo and Shogun. Probably Daimyo a little bit more. Because then Daimyo is basically the pinnacle of evolution. Fuck. Am I KO'd? Am I dead? No. Every time I see my health like being super low or not full, I think I'm dead because dead Kieran. Which I still don't know if I was full health or not. Why? Why does he not flinch like a normal monster? Why do you have to do that extra bullshit? Oh, finally something broken. By the way, do you know which lab Valstrax was created in? Fuck, that's, yeah. Valstrax originally comes from space. Valstrax is actually an alien. That's why it looks vastly different from all the other Elder Dragons we have. What are your for the title update 5? I'm kind of excited for it. It was pretty obvious that we get Amatsu and Risen Shagaru because Amatsu was teased, basically. And Risen Shagaru was one of the only two options for another Risen, with the only other option being Volcana, and it's understandable that they don't bring Risen Volcana because Volcana already was in the last title update. So yeah, Risen Shagaru was pretty obvious there. I didn't know that there's gonna be another bonus title update apparently. I do not like that there is now a normally cap 300 and that you have special investigations when you kill monsters at 300, because that tells me that I have to level up every single monster out of the, what, 65 to 7 we have right now, and then kill all of them on level 300 to get a special investigation, and then kill all of them again in special investigation to probably unlock some kind of decoration or gear, and I don't like that because that's too much grind. Grinding 80 levels again for every single monster, a little bit too much. But Amatsu and Risen Shagaru I'm actually excited for. I hope they're gonna be good fights. Oh boy. I hope they're good fights. Okay. Let's get all of this stuff, all the temple heights. Trans heights, I mean. It's called... Oh my god, can I actually read that? Carcinization. There are multiple lines of evolution that all converted into crab shapes. Not all crabs are from the same ancestor. I see. But why crab? What is so special about the crab shape? Like by crab shape, I guess you mean 6 to 8 legs and two pincers with a shell, maybe, or with a kind of hard body somehow moving sidewards. Crab is a good design for natural selection. Is there, you know, this one creature that lives super deep under the sea, like basically on the sea ground. Like it's something with pod. You know what I mean? Like the things that look like an insect, but just on the very bottom of the seafloor. Isopods, yeah, exactly. Are those crab-like creatures? Is this considered a crab? Oh, another turf war? Cool. I can do a wall bang. If you let me. Nice. Not crabs, okay. Okay, I just thought about it because I saw a video about them. And I saw their mouth, and their mouth kinda looks like a crab mouth. But okay. If I think it's mostly exoskeleton. Ah, okay, I see. Okay, I think Amatsu is weak against fire and dragon element and his weapons have negative affinity. Yeah, I know. I remember him from GU. And he was mostly weak to dragon. Fire was the second best. His weapons I don't remember that good. But I know his set had water attack. For reasons. I mean, he's a storm dragon, so I guess. Yeah. We have to see how they do it in Sunbreak. How they change it, because they will probably change it. I don't think that the 65 hit zone value for shot damage is gonna stay on the head. There's no way it stays 65. Because it's just not gonna happen. Okay. Cool story, bro. Cool story, bro. Let's get back from Freedom Doggo. I'm happy to see Namiel run. What do you mean, Namiel run? It's just me fighting Namiel. It's not a Namiel run. And I think it already killed me once. Can I just cut the tail of you? Will you please? Let me cut your tail. Fuck. Wait, I can wallbang you. What am I doing? Well, I guess I cannot wallbang you then. Thank you. Okay, whatever that was. Please give me your tail, would you? Come on, tail. Come on, tail now. Maybe now, if I just ask. Please? Oh, you just have to ask nicely. Can you please die? Please? Okay, that didn't work apparently. Okay, Amiel. Just do my combo, and there we go. Is that card even worth since it doesn't give special mats? No, but it gives me another mat. And I do not want to do Namiel a buttload of times. So I rather cut the tail and get one more material out of it. And it also gives points. I know I don't need points anymore because I'm already maxed out. But at least one more material, so why not? And yeah, I think... Does the cut even give more mats on the reward screen? It could. I think it can. Cutting this tail grants special lore? Yes, it does. I mean, you see it on Furious Rajang. You know? Okay, where are all the other mats? Here. Nice Namiel materials. Get them all. Take them as long as they're hot. Nice. How many do I have? 34. I hope that is enough for at least 5 weapons. I hope I only need 5. Will we get Furious Namiel in the next game? Probably. Furious Namiel is gonna use Water, Thunder, and Dragon. Because. Back Namiel Wing. Okay, you don't get more if you cut the tail. But you can carve it. That's the main thing. You can carve the tail. So why not? Alrighty. And there is a Runonergi in the Wild Spire. And I would like to do that actually. I like Runonergi. It's a cool fight. And we have to do the tempered one as well. And I actually have one. I can lure one. Okay, let's do that. What if Namiel gets his lightning powers from Rajang? What if Nami... No, listen, that doesn't make sense. You know why? Because Namiel's lightning is blue. You know what other lightning is blue? Kieran. So, Namiel fought Kieran because Namiel saw that Kelby who evolved into Kieran ate the Rajang tail, was too afraid of Rajang, but wanted to have lightning powers to complement their water powers, and picked the fight with Kieran. Also eats Kieran horns? No. Namiel doesn't eat the horns, Namiel eats the fur. You see that fur that Kieran leaves every now and then? Namiel eats that. And that's why Namiel cannot have constant lightning powers. Only eventually. Only every now and then. And not all the time. Dude, we are on fire with that lore. We should make a lore book about Monster Hunter. We just know everything. We have an explanation to everything. Why is he cooking? Dude, I'm cooking everything. I'm cooking lore. I'm cooking me. I'm cooking monsters. Now we'll choose to go for lightning water type advantage. Yeah, and because it couldn't kill Kieran, because, well, as all of you know, water is weak to lightning, it has to somehow get his lightning powers in a different way. And that's why it eats the fur of Kieran. Spoker engine never is blue, so an engine never beat a Kieran. No, same thing. They cannot beat a Kieran, they can only eat other stuff. Fulgur is a special case because we can only assume what Fulgur eats. The best guess we have right now is that Fulgur actually eats parts of Namiel when Namiel sheds. Many of you know Namiel shed. Maybe some of you don't, but that's how it is. It's not natural that Namiel's hide is that glossy. Of course it sheds. What do you think? And that shedded skin of Namiel, like the shedded skin of some other monster, Hong Kong Xenojiva, contains lightning. And if Fulgur eats that, because Namiel also has blue lightning, it gets converted into lightning for Fulgur. That's why his lightning is blue. Think about it. It all makes sense, you just have to think about it. I'm playing like shit right now. I missed the most of the stream because I had best cast party at school today. Oh boy, that's sad. You lost like the whole... You lost... You missed the whole... lore arc. You have to rewatch the stream. It was so good. We cooked so many theories. We are about to write a book. Okay, all of this is explained in the Monster Hunter movie, right? Yes. Diabolos. Also hi. Yeah, Void. How is it going? How was your cast party? I hope it was good. Know enough about lore? You don't. Trust me, you don't. The lore we give you is on a completely different level. It will blow your mind. Literally. I'm telling you. Then where did White Freddy get his red lightning from? Space. That's why White Freddy has a big black hole in space. In the sky. That's easy, come on. It's easy lore. It's space lightning. That's why it's red. Can I get the head break maybe? Thank you. There had some ice cream and goofed with the other AV core. No. It has to make sense, okay? It's space lightning. Can you fix your stamina? Please, iteration. No? For what? What do you mean fix my stamina? Only because right now I have probably 125 instead of 150? Yeah? Come on, Void. Ow. It isn't full. Oh, let's do this, please. Better. You happy now? Oh, your commentary? I took an ancient potion, okay? Thank you so much. You're welcome. You're welcome. As long as you have enough stamina for one roll, you have enough stamina. Exactly. As long as you can do 1, 2, 3 finisher, you have enough. That's all you need. Spoke like a true vet. Fashion hunting is the true endgame. Yeah, that's why I have Safi. You see? Boom. Endgame. Look at this. Endgame. But actually I was thinking about doing the Frost Fang armor layered. Because it looks dope. It really does. Anything that takes away from the beauty of the UI hurts. You know, I took away the button guide. Because the button guide is boring and bothering. Namiel layered? For male? I don't think it's good. I don't think Namiel layered for male is any good. Looks kind of bad. Oh, he's doing Velstrex cosplay. Stand in the middle. Metal Nerk? Oh, yeah! Because you guys didn't know that Nergigante and Silver Rathalos had a fight about ore. Because, I mean, you know, if there are no Elder Dragons for Nergigante to eat, what is Nergigante gonna eat? Obviously ore. So that's the next best thing. And because there was already a different ore eater in the vicinity, they fought. So Silver Rathalos got, as the name suggests, all the silver. And Nergi got all the other stuff. Except for gold. Obviously, because gold belongs to Gold Refuge. Obviously. I mean, you just have to think about it. So dumb, the theory crafting. Oh my gosh, Metal Nergi would be amazing. I mean, technically this right there is Metal Nerg. Because his spikes are metal. His grey spikes. And then he has his normal spikes that are like the normal colored ones that turn black. Really like Refian female armor. I don't like the skirt. It's too big. Like the skirt of the Refian armor is way too big. How would be the perfect variant of Nergi? Wait, how would be the perfect variant of Nergi in your opinion? I mean, Runa is a really good variant. I really like it. You see those metal spikes right there? They're not the black ones, the other ones. They don't grow, they are just there. OG flagship, not Iceborne. I like Nergi. And Runa Nergi is a really good variant. I really like it. The only thing I don't like about Runa Nergi is when he jumps, that he is basically unstoppable. Until the whole animation is over. That's what I don't like. Oh, that's, I guess, complaining on a high level, you know. There we go. He did it. So Nergi eat an Uragan, which are rich in ore and minerals. That's a good point. That's a good point. That's a really good point. So Uragan ate all the ore and then Nergi ate Uragan and he gained metal spikes. No, actually no, that doesn't make sense. Because Uragan is eating rocks and not ore like metal ore. Uragan is just eating rocks. Maybe, okay, listen to this. Maybe Nergigante and Silverapholos fought, and they came to an agreement that Nergigante is holding off all the Elder Dragons that want to kill Silver, and in exchange, Silver is gonna melt ore for Runa Nergi. Know what I'm saying? Still consuming minerals though? Yeah, but minerals are not metal. Like, you know, metal is not all minerals. What am I saying? I don't even know. Trust me, bro. I got this. My source is that I made it the fuck up. Trust me. Have faith. I know what I'm talking about. Alright? Nergi is probably one of the more visual intimidating monsters. I really like Nergi. It's really good. And enough armor for female would be amazing as long as it wasn't a fucking bikini. You know what I don't like? I don't like that a lot of female armors don't have a helmet. Like all the male armors have a cool ass looking helm. But the females, for some reason, always the like face portion of the helmet is always free. Like, why? Why? Do they not have face protection? That's weird. Would be so good if it were like a full-on helmet. Like, that's why, you know, Frostfang armor looks so good. Because it's a full-on armor. That's why I like it. Other one helmet is cooler. What, the space helmet? Sequence of materials is probably one of them. Yeah, okay, I read that. Female leggy armor is pretty nice. Same thing, doesn't have a cool helmet. Maybe Nergi ate Uragan and now his spikes are all mineral deposits. Could be. We have to investigate a little bit further on that one. True lore master. I see. Yeah, who is Bandlagiacus? Who is that? Okay. Don't get too close. I don't want to trigger you too fast. Need the space open for other things. Oh my god. Not cool. For what things? If you're saying like to drink your potions, well, males can do it. The astronaut? Yeah. The Radoban one. Oh! Oh, does Tempered Nergi have... Does he have those moves now? Is Tempered Nergi like stealing from the 80 Nergi move pool? Because that was pretty clearly 80 Nerg move. You know exactly what I'm referring to. No, I have no clue what you are saying. Please enlighten me. I do have no idea. Please do shine your knowledge upon me. Let the tree of knowledge drop his fruit on my head. Excuse me? Oh, that's the big one. Alrighty. Ah, sad, I broke the spikes. If you eat the food, you'll sure die, remember? Yeah, whatever. It's knowledge. There was a technique to place the products after all steady melts armor to add hunters. Huh. Could be. Maybe Nergi was inspired by Fatalis. That's why he started eating ore. He thought he would gain also Fatalis-like powers. Don't break the spikes. Now break them. Yes! No, it's pain and power depending on how you look at it. Yeah. True. That's a smart take. And very true. All depends how you look at it. What your perspective is. You are very right about that. I think if you build a company, then it equals power. But if you want to enjoy things, like for example, World right now, or Sunbreak. Like I know all the things right now. I know he's jumping to my right. Because I know it. Or I know that right now I probably did a big mistake by breaking the arm spikes right there. Because I just lost a topple. So I don't know, how do you say it if you do it, like, if you do something but you don't notice it? You know, with your conscience, you know what I mean? Come on, you guys know what's the word for it. You know what I mean, right? Help me, guys, help me. My English is bad. Say it again. When you do something and you don't notice it, like me pressing the buttons. Unconsciously, I think. You know, if you do something that you think is completely normal, and then if you actually think about it, you don't know what to do, like breathing or stuff like that, you know? Muscle memory? No, not really. It's just like if you do things automatically. Yeah, unconsciously. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I unconsciously see the spikes on his arm right there. So I aim for it because I know I get the topple. Now I know I shouldn't break the spikes on his head, but right now, oh, I was lucky Boom, I get another topple. You know, I just do it because I know the stuff. You know? Well, not unconscious, like not sleeping, but not thinking about it. You know? You're not aiming to do it, but you do it anyway. Because you know subconsciously. There you go. Thank you. Unconscious, yeah, that's alright. Okay, thank you very much. Subconscious. There you go. Yeah, like that stuff. And I think that's when knowledge becomes a bad thing. Because I do still enjoy the game, right? Because I play a new weapon, it's a mod and stuff. But I still subconsciously aim for that stuff. I don't have the bliss of ignorance right there. Because I know stuff. Sometimes ignorance is bliss. Yeah, what was that? My bad, it's subconscious. Am I the only one native English speaker here? Could be. I mean, no English. Wie German. Ich nix English. You know? Lot of drops. Yeah, that's good, that's good. Lot of drops is a lot of good. Subconsciously is correct. Yeah, okay. Thank you guys. I didn't know the word. Say it in German. What? Subconscious? I guess you would translate it to unterbewusst. Like, you know, conscious in German is Bewusstsein. And then if you do it, yeah, subconsciously, you do it, yeah, without knowing. So, yeah, unterbewusst would be the right word for it. Not native either. Oh, ask me. I'm not even... I barely speak German nowadays. Literally. I really barely speak German. The only time I really speak German to people is when I'm at work. And that's also not like every minute or every hour. Because I usually work on my own. So I don't have someone around me. Just weird that English became the language I speak way more nowadays. And I think my English improved a lot over the last few years. Only because I'm speaking it a lot. What do you work for? I have a degree as plumber. But right now I work... I mean, it's not really plumber, okay? Let me explain. It's more plant mechanic. Because technically, this whole thing, like, how do I explain it? Let me say it that way. Plumber is like bathroom mostly, right? Like, you have your pipes, you have your water pipes, you have that stuff, and then you have electrical work, which should be electrician stuff. It's a separate job. And then you have like tiles you put in the bathroom and all that stuff. And you have some other stuff throughout your apartment or your house. You have to do like windows and maybe lay some cables in the wall, like that kind of stuff. And this is kind of everything in the job of a plant mechanic. It's not really what the name would suggest, but I am basically a learned plumber who has a degree to install, at least in Germany, 240 volt plug. I mean, not install the plug, but go from the plug. I cannot go into the breakers. I'm not legally allowed to do that. But I can do legally stuff from a wall plug or from a light switch to the light or to whatever. I can basically install from a wall plug to a different wall plug. I can extend it. Legally I can do that. I'm also allowed to do a lot of solar stuff on the roof. I also learned that. It's just a lot of things that go into this one job. And it's probably too much. I learned for 3.5 years. And it's so much that goes into that job. It's insane. And that's my degree, what I have right now. And I'm really happy that I have that degree.
Oh, that reminds me. Take care out
But
there.
I am working right now as, how do I say it? Facility manager? Is that the right word? Like, basically what I do is I work in a small pottery. And I looked at every machine and everything is working correctly. I make liquid clay stuff that goes into the oven and then it gets burned, like figurines, like stuff you cannot produce on hand or would be way too expensive to make with your hand because it's just such a delicate figure that it takes ages. So you use liquid clay, you pour it into a mold, you let it dry, and then you like process it like you would process pottery normally after that. And yeah, just, do all sort of things. I'm not really doing what my degree tells me. I'm not really doing plumber stuff. But that's what I do right now. And it's pretty chill. It's in my little city. So I don't have that long of a way. I go with bike. Getting fresh air. And that's why I actually am a little bit, excited for the mobile game, because on my way to work and on my way back I can actually play it because I have a 20-minute walk if I walk slowly. So yeah, that's basically that's that. And that's my job, that's what I work for. And then of course I have YouTube, I have TDS, which I involve myself in. I have my channel, I stream, as you can see. Your job is a bit different than your school. Right now, yes. But the thing is, my degree is very valuable because nobody right now in this generation wants to do plumber. It sadly, this is what it is. Nobody wants to do plumber because it's a dirty job. You don't get much money. It's like for every like handcrafting work in Germany, at least. I cannot speak for other countries, but at least in Germany it's for everything like that. Like nobody wants to do it, and the pay is pretty shit and it's a dirty job. But that basically forces companies to pay you better to keep you. So in case I go back to being a plumber, I can ask for way more money than what I started with. Because my job is technically more valuable. That's why I'm very happy to have that degree. Right now I'm not doing a lot with it, given. Yeah, I admit that. But I did it. I finished my school for it. I have the degree. How many people live in the city? Also, is it nearing summer there? Yeah, it is nearing summer. It's like spring right now. And in my city, hold your horses. 4,000. There are actually living 4,000 people in my village. That's why I call it village. In a small town must be very valuable skill. I mean, it's like I live in a small village and we have like a lot of small villages around, you know. The nearest big city, it's not that big as you might think. Like I don't have a city that has, let's say, 100k people in the next, I don't know, 5 to 10 kilometers. Let's say, actually let's say 10 to 20. It's like far away. You know? It's not that I can just go into a big city. It's not a thing. Anyway, I wanted to look for the augments. I'm getting so distracted right now. Jesus. Health augment. I can make it. Okay, how much do I need? 7. How much? 7 times 5 is how much? Quick math. Is it 35? No. It is. It is. I have enough. I don't have to do another one. I can get all health augments and all cure weapons. Nice. I never have to do tempered Nami again. Awesome. That's cool. What I was saying earlier, because I'm just here right now. Look at this armor. Looks fucking insane. Looks so good. I really like that. This one is... I don't know, I don't like this one too much. I don't like the boots and the helmet. But this one, damn boy. Cool. Plumber can be different in other countries. Plumbing, heating, and the other one. You mean solar? Like I also can do air stuff. But that's not the main point. My main point in plumbing is heating. Like, yeah, heating stuff. Know if you have a heater installed on the wall. I don't know if a lot of Americans actually have that. But I guess we don't have a lot of Americans here. So, that stuff. Heating, like water stuff. Warm water, cold water. That kind of things. That's what I do. Always been here for the lore masterclass. I see when you guys were cooking lores, yeah. Yeah, we did cook a lot. I was just wondering, what were the chances someone with the same random person with the same name would appear? Ah, okay, I see. Yeah, Gaudi doesn't have a profile picture, that's why. That's why. Anyway. I think that's it for today. We did a lot of things. 4 hours. 4 hours of hunting. We did complete Coal Highlands and Hoarfrost Reach to 7. Very nice. Sadly, we cannot do KT because KT is not there. Sadly. And tomorrow I will stream Tile Update 5. I don't know what time, because I do have a vet appointment tomorrow at 5 PM. So it could be later that day. It could be around 6 or 7 PM. Depends on when I come home. But it's titled up at 5. So obviously I have to jump into that. Get into ranchy stuff with Black Diablo. What I think. Oh, no, we don't go into like this muddy lore. We keep it clean, alright? Okay. As I said, that's it for today. Thank you all for joining. Thank you all for watching. I hope you had as much fun as I had with all the lore talk. Thanks for streaming. Oh, you're very welcome. Yuzora, if you are watching somehow in maybe as VOD on YouTube, thank you very much for the $1. I really appreciate it. And I will see you guys tomorrow, a little bit later than today. Keep that in mind. Have a good day, evening, afternoon, or morning, depending on where you are. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one.